Hey, how's it going, Silver? How you doing today? What you doing? What you doing? I did a little bit of housekeeping today. Um, yeah, did a little bit of housekeeping. Cleaned up some of our panels down beneath our Twitch stream. Fixed some of our alerts. Got some of that stuff situated. So last night, um, let's see, bring that down just a smidgen. So last night, how angry does this get? Does this work? Does just chatting work on this? Oh, it does. Okay. It's a little weird, but y'all be all right. So, I wasn't planning on streaming last night. If you're watching on YouTube, it's because I have this set for shorts. When I go to my normal scene, it will look better. For right now, you can see my face and everything else around is just gobbledygook. But I wasn't planning on streaming last night, right? I was just gaming. I was doing my thing. I hit level 40 in World of Warcraft Season of Discovery, and after I hit level 40, I was like, "Well, fuck, man. Let me see if I can't get into a Noma run somewhere." So I go to town, right? To Stormwind, and I'm like, "Well, if I'm gonna get into a fucking event, let me go to Ironforge, right? Let me go to Ironforge. That way, if I get into something, I can just scamper over." Because I'm playing a paladin at 40, I get my mount free of charge. It doesn't cost me anything. Huge boon, fucking massive boon for a classic player because the mount is fucking expensive. It's expensive as shit. Okay, so I get my mount. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking be bottom DPSing because I've just hit level 40. I don't even have any fucking plate gear yet. I don't have any good weapons. I'm still using my weapon from my level 25 fucking paladin quest, Varigan's Fist, right? It'll be fine. So a couple days ago, I'm playing, and the server I'm on is a PvEVP. It's a Crusader Strike is the one I play on, right? And I'm running around, and there's a druid, a Tauren druid, like in his cat form or whatever, feral form, and he looks at me funny. I get nervous. I jump the gun. I fucking murk him. I killed the shit out of him. Now, was he full health? No. He was like 80% health. I fucking wham bamboozled him, fucking sent him to the bin. That was it. Right? I'm questing in Desolus doing my thing. And out of nowhere, this fucking cat comes out of the fucking shadows and fucking ganks me, murks the shit out of me, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, we're doing this. So then I come back to my body as a ghost, and I can see him. I can see him stealthing like over a ridge, like looking up, like I'm gonna get him. Like a little gremlin. So I'm like, okay, I can see what he's doing. I can see what he's playing at, and I'm watching him, and he's in stealth. So like I'm seeing him like come in and out, like as my perception, like as he's getting close to me, right? So I can see him like back over like this second hill. I'm like, perfect. So I top myself up, mana potion, fucking heal myself full health, and this guy tries to come over the hill. I catch him, and I fucking thwap, 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 bonk, bonk, fucking in the bin, right? Yeeted and deleted. So I continue questing. Me and this fucking druid go back and forth, like literally like a fucking 8 times. And this happens offline. Like I'm not streaming. I'm literally just fucking playing the game, right? Like 8 times, 8 or 10 times, something like that. We fucking back and forth. Like I kill him, he kills me. I kill him, he kills me. I don't know gender, whatever. But we're going back and forth. And finally, the other night, I'm like, I'm not getting anything done. Fuck it. I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna come back to this shit later. And before I log off, I get one of those random fucking spam invites for a guild. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not in a guild. I'll join a guild. So I join Valor Morghulis, okay, is the guild that I joined. right? Chill people raiding, doing content, gaming together. I'm like, it would be helpful to have like Classic WoW is like really, really a social game, so you want to be able to fucking kind of get in there, mix it up, right? So I join this. I don't fucking say anything. I say like, hello, thank you for the invite in G chat. I log off. Fuck it. Like, I'll worry about it another day. Like, I've not spoken with anyone. I don't know anyone. It is what it is. So I'm almost level 40 in Deathless yesterday. The same fucking druid in the, like, just fucking what? Fucking gets, I'm like, oh god, we're doing this again? We're doing this again. So I fucking, like, I'm so close. I'm so close to, I'm like 3 bars from leveling up. And I'm like, you know what? It's probably better for me to go, and I have a couple of the, what the fuck are they called? The supply boxes that you get, right? And you put like little thingies in there, right? Like the different items, like whatever the box wants, you fucking put in the box and give it to the lady, and she gives you fucking experience, right? And gold or whatever, right? So I have 3 of those, and I'm like, I only have 3 fucking bars. Like, honestly, like, just turning in these will probably level me up, and I can save these quests that I have ready to turn in for Phase 3, and then I just fucking, I yeet all these, I get a healthy chunk of experience, I'm Gucci, right? Sick. Sick nasty, it's great, we love to see it. So then I do that, I ding 40, and that winds us back to the fucking beginning of the story, right? And I'm like, okay, well let me go fucking run Nomer. Let me see what Nomer's about, right? Like I'm like I've not watched it. I went in blind. But like I've fucking played video. I'm old as fuck. I've been playing video games for a while, right? I raid in Destiny 2. I fucking raided in retail. Like I raided, like, back in BC, like, I did Zul'Gurub and those raids, I fucking understand, like, the gist of, like, don't stand in the bone hurdy juice, like, I can fucking handle that, right? So, I did the same thing with, Sunken Temple, and one banged it first try. So, fucking, yesterday we go in, and I'm going to Ironforge, and I'm like, let me find a Nomer run. I'm gonna just spam and trade chat until someone's willing to take my freshly minted level 40 ass and carry me through this fucking thing, right? Let's go in. So we're going through. We're vibing and booping and going. Oh, I broke stuff. Sorry about that. So we're going through. I get to Ironforge, and I'm literally getting ready to post into trade chat, and then I see in green, like on my fucking feed, my guild, it looks like it's putting together a Nomer run. Huh? Okay. So I pop into G chat. I go, hey everyone, uh, if you have a DPS spot open, I'd be happy to join. And they go, yeah, sure. 1 second. Let's just validate that we have a spot. Give me a moment, and we'll be right with you. Sick, sick, nasty. So I go, okay. Well, I'll sort myself out. I'll get some things situated, and I get an invite like to the raid like literally a minute later, and I'm talking with these guys. The raid leader, Snowball. I'm talking right now. I'm not talking to you. I know that's very upsetting. But I'm talking right now, okay, sweetie? Mwah. I love you very much. Let me love you from afar. Go to the living room. Okay. So the raid leader is he streams. I did not mention that I was like also like fucking live and doing shenaniganry at this time. Like don't shamelessly self promote in someone else's content. Like it's not, don't do that. So his name, shout him out, is Batgasm on Twitch. And he's fucking hella cool, really friendly guy, great raid explanations. So we go through. We wiped on the very first boss. On I think Grubbins is the boss's name. We went through so fast, I barely fucking remember the boss's names. Grubbins. We wiped on Grubbins, and it was like, whew, It's looking a little dicey. We just fucking wiped on the first boss of this raid, right? We just wiped on the literal first boss. We run it back. We tighten up. Easy cheese it. We bang him out. From there on, we one bang every encounter. We literally first tried the entire raid. And if you want to watch that back, it's going to be easier to watch on mobile because of the aspect ratio here. If you're watching us over on the Shorts feed, welcome, and thank you for joining us. And if you're watching us over on Twitch, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for stopping by. But as we're going through, we literally just clean house. And I got some good loot. Like, I got I'm still using Varigan's Fist. Right? It's like 24 damage per second. It's got decent stats, but like it's amazing at level 25 and it's pretty mid at level 40, right? But like in classic WoW, it can be tough. Like they're not a lot of gradient weapons. There are like pretty spiky upgrades as you get them. So early on in the raid, there's a polearm, and I'm like, I can fucking trade polearms, and I roll on it, I win it. And it's fucking crazy. It's so much, it's like almost, it's actually double the damage of Varigan's Fist. The lowest damage that polearm can hit is more than the highest damage that Varigan's Fist can hit. Crazy. And then, we're going through, and we get to the end, and we wipe out boss, right? Or final boss. And he drops his axe. It's an epic axe, a purple. And he drops that purple axe. I don't even fucking roll on it. I straight up do not roll on it, right? Because I'm a paladin. Like it's been a long time since I played Classic, but I'm like, I've tried to train axes at the guy in Stormwind. I was able to learn two-handed swords, and I was able to learn polearms, and that was pretty much it, right? That was pretty much it. Like, there's not a lot more I can do there with that, right? So then, going through, I'm like, cool. Whatever. And the raid leader, Batskasm, he's like, Total Bonk, my character's name's Total Bonk Bro. He goes, Bonk Bro, are you going to roll on this? And I go, I can't use two-handed axes. I'm a paladin. And they go, well, no, you can use all two-handed weapons. You just got to go. I didn't know that I had to go to a freaking, I didn't realize that the trainer in Ironforge had different weapon trainings. And I should have known. I should have known because I know from my Horde characters that in Orgrimmar, the trainers have different weapons. I should have known. I didn't think about it, right? I just fucking didn't think about it. So I'm like, I can roll. So I roll. I roll a 19. And the way they were doing is like main spec rolls got priority and off spec rolls took like sub priority. I roll a 19 on main spec priority and fucking beat another guy that had done 13. So I got this fucking axe and like it's absolutely fucking sick. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my lord. It's chunky. Okay. If I put an enchantment on it, it might make it look a little nicer. I need to get a tabard, I think. I think a tabard would make my character not look so goofy. Let's do that. Let's get a tabard. Do you think Valor Morghulis has a tabard? Probably. There's a fair amount of guild members in there. Here.
Oh, the Wildhammer dwarves might have fast steeds, but can those airy-peaked griffins stand the heat of the Great Forge? I think not.
Let's go to Darkshire. That gets us as close as possible to Stranglethorn Vale. We're gonna go. I'm gonna run straight down there. I got a mount now. Okay, I got a mount. I'm fucking goated. I got some mail. Oh, either some things went well or they didn't. We'll have to see what we see when we see it. But overall, like I was super impressed with how professional and friendly the guild that I was running with was. They were super nice, really welcoming, really great. Um, like honestly, I lucked out having such a good experience. I really lucked out having such a good experience. Um, so I need on my character. Let's see. Can I move this character window over? It's a little difficult. You guys can't see my gear 100%. I think I can do this. Can I? Is it control click? Shift click? It is shift click. Move that over there. And then tiny threat down here. There we go. Um, yeah, you guys can see everything now. So I need to get two trinkets. Just for the, I want to get the stats. I want to get trinkets with stats on them just to fucking round out myself. And so from loot from the raid, I got Thermoplug's Rocket Cleaver, which is 44 damage per second. Whereas fucking Varigan's Fist that I was using is, oh, I need to clean up my inventory. Varigan's Fist is only 25 damage per second. Yeah, I gotta sell some shit too. Yeah, I gotta sell some shit. I'll vendor trash some stuff. Yeah, I'll vendor trash some stuff. But really, I'm really happy with. Here, let me. I actually hate. I kind of hate these being over there. Hmm. It's really busy over there. Maybe I move. Here, let me close that. Close that. Maybe I move Tiny Thread over here. I don't want to block it too hard. I'll put it down here. We'll put Tiny Threat down there and Damage Meter right here. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. But we got this fucking two-handed axe, right? And I can go through and... Oh! Did I say that, buddy? Zombie Mods, hi! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for joining us. I was just fucking not even looking at chat, Jesus Christ. 90%? No for the other forms of... Oh. It looks like some spicy conversations are happening at the gold chair end. Someone called someone a piece of shit. We're gonna move past that. Let's not get involved with that. What are you playing on? I'm on PC. I'm on PC. I'm playing with just a standard Xbox controller on WoW. I've got a couple add-ons to help me with that. Just playing with console port. So I use console port. Um, I use console port, I use dynamic cam, and I use immersion. There are other add-ons I use as well. Like I use DBM, I use like meters so I can tell how much damage I'm doing versus myself and all that good stuff. Um, but going through the main three, if you want to play on controller, are console port, immersion, and dynamic cam. If you have all three of those, you can really get something good going. Alright, let's go sell shit. Let's go sell some. Let's vendor trash some stuff. Varigan's Fist. It's going straight in the bin. I can't use it anymore. It's dead to me. That sounds harsh when I say it like that. No. All right. What did I sell and or not sell? Didn't sell that Mage Weave.
Look, welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Just vendor that. We just vendor that. Fuck it. I don't care about the gold enough. I'm never gonna use that shield. You've been good to me. Thank you, buddy. Sell that. Get that out of here. I probably want those health potions just in case. That coal came back to me. No one wanted it. I want that. I want that. I think that's trash. I have plenty. Fuck it. Let's get rid of that. Ghostoplasm is fine. Melon juice is... Actually, let me fucking get rid of melon juice. Potions there. Creative magnets can go... Actually, let me swap those. So I'll put that near that quest item. I might need... Put raid items together like that. Sick. I should buy... 18 silver. That's a gold. We should be able to get by pretty well on 20. We should be able to get by pretty well. Oh, but you know what we should fucking do? You know what we should fucking do before we get into PvP? I should go fucking unlock my goddamn... Yeah, I'm a dummy idiot. Fuck. Well, I'm already fucking here. Let me get this fucking flight path. Okay. SoD is mini retail WoW. I think that's the draw of it, though. Like, fucking... So, in general, that's what they're saying. But, like, here's the thing is... Fuck you doing, buddy? Here's the draw, is that... Classic is very, very chill. Like, it's a super cool experience just to, like, hang out and vibe with. But you... Okay, I am buffed. So Classic is very, very, like, slow-paced and, like, easy to just chill out and kind of veg out and game. It's not very hard. If you play hardcore, I think that's a little different. But WoW's not, like, designed to be played hardcore. That's, like, a specific challenge that you can do, right? But going through, retail has, like, a lot tighter mechanics, a lot snappier gameplay. You get a lot more tools in your tool belt, and a lot of times people are going to refer to that as, like, bloaty gameplay, or, like, just, like, a lot of stuff going on, right? Definitely a lot more than retail, and I think Season of Discovery walks a really fine line, and it does it really well, where we get, like, the best of both worlds, where we have this, this classic adjacent experience, but we get the additional mechanics, the new fights, the new raids, the new.
Greetings, man.
Oh no, I don't want that.
I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it.
5, oh my lord, and I don't even have the fucking skill upgraded yet. Oh. Oh, I should probably download. Oh, this would have been a good leveling area. Well, that wouldn't have been bad. Stranglethorn PVP starts. Blood Moon starts in 41 minutes. Alright, let's just run it back. Let's just run through the area. Okay, so it looks like people group up and then farm out the materials that way. So let's see if as I'm making my way downtown. Are they vibing? Yeah, they're vibing. Why does that person not attack me? Let me see if this guy will just take what he can get. Although, it looks like people are pretty active here. I think we can just vibe this out. Look, there's no reason. Yeah, we're just riding along. Is he gonna be friendly? Come on. Hit a gritty with me. Hit a gritty with me. No, they are. They are like from whatever the I need to figure out the PvP event and figure out like what it actually entails. I'm gonna trigger the fuck out of this guy. Am I still on the road? I am. Oh wait, which way am I going? Oh no. Oh wait, is this a place? Blood Changer. Oh, oh, there's copper coins as well. Jordan. All right, let me go get Booty Bay. Hey, hey, watch where you're going, Floofy Hoof. Huh? I'm higher. You fucking WoW player name. I never understood why people would make their name some fucking gooby thing, but I kind of like Total Bonk Bro. And by that, I mean I desperately want to change it to either just be Total Sumbro or to be, um, I don't, something else. Okay. You can fucking go so goddamn fast. After I finish up Deathless, I'm coming here to fucking, um, There's the Flight Master. Is there a proper path up here? Yeah, I'm sure there is.
Gonna fight?
Okay. Fucking Kenji out here. Oh, God. I hate navigating Booty Bay.
No, this is Patrick.
Marcus! Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Alright. Fucking WoW players are so fucking... They're honestly just such fucking goobers. Good, good. Been busy? What you been busy with? What are these? Gear vendor.
That spell is
Those guys don't seem friendly at all. What the fuck? Also dueling like crazy at work right now, oddly enough. Like Yu-Gi-Oh dueling? That paladin just fucking shit on that guy. Yeah, a lot more of my gen working with me than I thought. I haven't played that in so long. I haven't played that. I had one of my coworkers was asking about that the other day. Like if I played any trading card games. As soon as I forgot to lower my phone down, like Fly's on should I was asked what deck I was running. That's funny.
They can't join our group.
People don't know. Guess this is life now. I'm assuming I convert to a raid.
They can't join our group. They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
There we go. Let me see. I should maybe. Um, Brand new. Blah 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 blah. Okay. We just gank and bank. Just a normal Thursday gank and bank, nothing wrong with that. Well, so I gotta see what it's like. So basically, though, you kill players, you get blood from killing players, and then there are spots on the map. There are spots on the map to bank, evidently. Dude healer. How long do we have before the event starts? I saw it somewhere. In 18 minutes. Okay. I think I have intention and Sylvia here. I can't see them. No, there's Sylvia. Christ. Oh, fucking came with world buffs and everything. Who are you? Shart? Let's see if I can just be a sneaky snack. Factually, I should. Oh my. Okay, Shart is an experienced PvPer. Jesus.
Slow recharging. I can't test that yet. I need to target something first.
30 honor. Well, actually, what is my honor at? Rank 0. Honored in Ironforge, Honored in Stormwind. Those are both good. Hated by Bloodsail Buccaneer. That's aggressive. Okay. Why do people want people with that? I mean, I guess if you have that many coins, you've been fucking grinding. Hmm. There's a lot of players. Yeah, see, he's got trinkets. Yeah, this guy's got fucking really good raid gear. Kind of? Why the fuck? I mean, his stats are probably pretty good. It's probably pretty optimized. Who fucking skull marked me? Take this shit off. I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to be marked. This is a lot. This is a lot of people. I can already see. I can already see this guy. He's gonna fucking try something. We'll be a star. Oh, we'll be a star. In storm. Triangle. Okay. Who we waiting on? Intention. Intention gets to be a circle. Intention gonna be like, why the fuck does a circle just pop up on me? All right, how long? We got 11 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are here that are like fucking geared. I'll buff up in 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the group. Want to do buffs around 2 minutes before events start. That way we go in it fully fucking yeeted and skedated. I guarantee people that are fucking actually geared just eat. I guarantee they just fucking eat ass going through here. Which has got to feel good. The chance to stun might be good. Like, actual factual. Obviously, nothing's going to prevent a player from, like, just turning back and fucking off. But a 2-second stun could be the difference between melting someone and getting melted. 8 minutes out. Okay, I'll help. Seriously, just getting the Warhorse as a summonable spell, like, that's so sick. It's so expensive to get your fucking mount in Classic. It's so goddamn expensive. Like, it feels like a real, like, it, honestly, it's fucking hacks just getting that shit for free. Intentions are there, okay. How much damage does Retribution?
I can't attack that.
What does that bring my armor up to? We'll do Retribution Aura. That's a little bit of extra damage. I don't think it'll make the difference, but it's ticks. That boom can just fucked on that priest. Oh my god. 4 minutes. I actually don't know how this is gonna go because level 38, 39, like I was PvPing with level 40s and Decimus. Those were one-on-ones though. This seems like a lot more. So in this event, it's not just Alliance versus Horde. It's you versus fucking everyone. And with you versus everyone, it's like it can be really, really aggressive. I think. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. We'll see what we see when we see it, right? But if every person here is an enemy, I am concerned. Let's see what we get out with. Like if I can come out with like a silver coin or two, and that's like decent progression, it would be worth coming back here every 3 hours. So I can do this event, and then what we'll do, and I really should have gone and got my other runes. Like there's a Master of War rune that adds a ton of sustain and increased crit chance onto the build for like exorcism. I think that's gonna be really good. Where's our horse going? We're going short. Okay. I need to move my damage meter over. Just a smidge. Four honor points for that. I love that. I love that so much. Um, 1 minute. Okay. We're all just jumping around. I like this group. All of us just fucking. We're gonna get murdered so fucking hard. We're absolutely gonna get fucking doinked on. I have 5 blood. Oh my.
That's still recharging. That's I can't yet.
How far are my teammates from me? Oh, they're so far. Oh, res, run dead.
It's still recharging.
How did teammates manage to put an absolute throng of enemies between me and them? Okay. Just find a throng of enemies that are fighting and just fucking get in there. Now it looks... Oh my god.
I can't cast that.
Turn me to life. Oh my god. At that flag. Right. So I need to make it to that flag. Which is why there's so much combat happening literally right here.
I need to get more.
Okay.
That's still recharging. It's too far away.
Okay, I actually just... Oh, I banked so much there. That's straight up 2 silver coins. Okay. That's what you do. Okay. Now I know the strat. Now I know the strat. You fucking... literally, you just... Bloodbath PvP on top. You'll fucking get lucky enough just through kills. I'll be able to get enough for a trinket or two in 12 minutes. Easy. Where's my juice? There's my juice. Let's eat. Let's drink. Okay. Full mana, full health. Right. I got my blood coins banked. Yeah, I'm getting hella blood coins spanked. Oh, that does not look good. Come on now. I didn't bank. I've still got him. Yeah, they're preventing us from eating and drinking by fearing us. On the side. It's good strat. Doesn't make it any less annoying, but it is good strat. Wait, the last of my fucking cheese. I'll have full mana. That's 274. Oh, I actually hit that jump. That's sick. Oh my lord. Yeah, you have to get in there and just fucking immediately get to combat. Actually trying to get some fucking... It was 5 silvers to get a trinket. Oh my lord. Yeah, they're actually getting something done. I'm not getting anything done now. I'm not getting anything. Jesus. I'm just getting fucking AoE spammed down. That's why people want the fucking, I mean, that makes sense, honestly. That's why people want the, AoE casters. You fucking get in and you literally just find a group and you fucking doink on them. Okay, fuck, I got something there. All right, now we're dead for real. I ended up with 350 thingies. So you can do way more with that then. So that is 3 silvers. I need 100 silvers to get 1 gold. So, yeah, I mean, you really do have to, like, fucking grind this event. So the next time that hits will be 5 p.m. right before I game with Kenji and Shrimp. So I'll take the time in between to go get my other runes, get beefed up a little bit. Oh my god, people still going crazy. Oh, so the 30 minutes that the event goes on actually takes out of that timer, so it's only 2.5 hours. So 5 p.m. So the next one will hit almost at 5 p.m. exactly, actually. One. Can this hearth get off? Oh, boom. That's big. That's huge. That's huge. Okay.
No one's ever stolen anything out of here. Not in the whole history of the whole history.
Yep, that's all garbage now. Put you away, put you away, put you away, put you away, put you away. Put that away, put you away. Put that away. Sick.
Have a good one.
Did I get any weapon skill out of that? Not really. I can go to Desolus to get that. I can go to Desolus to get weapon skill going. Let's repair all my shit. It's probably somewhat damaged.
Steals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Oh, that's not that damaged. Let's get a tabard.
Open for... Welcome to the Stormwind Guild Registry offices. What can I help you with today? Safe travels.
Oh. Oh my god, that actually looks so good. There we go. Now we got a tabard. Let me Google something. Hello? Carmen Games, thank you for the raid. Let me see. Let me go to Old Town, and I'm assuming the Battle Master will probably be near Old Town. No, 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 no. Let's here. Did I just fucking close that? Sorry. Fucking there goes the music we were listening to. Uh and all right, Paladin class rune discoveries. How's it going, Carmen? Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping in. Hammer of the Righteous. Those are phase 3. Holy shit. Oh, those look really good. Really critical strikes reset cooldowns on Holy Shock and Exorcist. That's really good. Let's get that. Art of War Guide. Obtain the Highway Robbery quest. Do I already have that? I don't. Abandon quest. There we go. That'll open. Oh, 17. I didn't need to abandon that. Okay, it's fine. So now let's go to Desolus. Let's make our way downtown. Huh? Okay.
Need these great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time.
All right. Give me 2 seconds to use the restroom. I'm gonna let the wolves outside. Who wants to go outside? Huh? Who wants to go outside? Snowball's being a silly little goose. She's already managed to tangle herself up, so I'll be right back. 2 seconds, guys. This fucking goober that outside just immediately tangles herself in a fucking bush. Sorry, guys. We are back. Jesus. That got aggressive. Okay. Slash reload. I don't know why I have to fucking reload every time to get rid of the fucking... my character that just pops up on the screen. Alright. Oh, and that boat is either coming in or going. I think the boat's coming in. That boat is going out. Oh, I just missed the boat. Oh, that's a... Okay. He's run the raid a couple more times than me. Oh, that's fucking really good. It's probably worth trying to go full, like, full aggression for, it's probably worth going full aggression. What's the thing? Oh, that's this guy. Oh, it's because it's Maximus got. No, oh, just kidding. Just kidding. I didn't mean to click that. Didn't mean to, nope, didn't mean to. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh, this guy's fucking geared. Jesus. Oh my god, that guy's fucking geared as shit. Yeah, let's go we'll go through. Let's get all our runes. Fucking scamper around. I think a lot of our runes are in Desolus, so we'll have to scamper over there. Um, on horses, it's fine. On horses, it's fine. Everything should be fine. Imagine you're fucking riding the boat and the goddamn thing just sinks. Oh my lord. Okay.
Hello? The hippogriff is a noble beast, proud and swift. They are an honor to train and can quickly take their rider a great distance.
I mean, this thing's about to take me 5 minute flight time. I wonder what 5 minute flight time. I wonder what that equates to, like actually ground speed running. Like that's probably like a 30-minute run. So right now we're going for the Art of War rune. Wait. Okay, so I'm assuming this is a quest that just drops different things for different people. That seems like a lot. Okay. We're gonna go. So we're gonna go for Art of Rune and Enlightened Judgments. Oh, how the fuck do you figure that out? Have I gotten one of those yet? No, I've got a. No, I've not picked up any. Oh, I need to sell these. I'll look that up. I'll look up the range on judgment spells being increased is actually huge. That's actually massive. Like, luckily, and I think both of these are just passive buffs as well, which is good. I don't need more buttons. As funny as it is, I could probably get rid of Seal of Righteousness. Seal of Righteousness kind of sucks. Uh, yeah, for the Seal of Martyrdom is just better Seal of Righteousness. It just takes a little bit of health away, which is fine. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So we're gonna knock out this highway robbery quest, go through and do all this. And pick up on the lamb. Politics. That's shipwreck. Bodyguard for hire. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've picked that up yet. Can I? I see it. It's that little plateau right there. Okay, so let's fucking pitter patter. Let's get at her. That's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm literally fine. I won't attract attention of anything. Nope, I'm faster, I'm better. Rip Bozo. Still faster, still better. Still got a ways to go. Still got a ways to go. Yeah, it's right over on that plateau. Should be little thing up there. I've definitely not come through here. Like, if there was something over here, I definitely didn't pick it up. Here we go. Let's see. Bibbly Fizzle Bucket. Okay. Fudz Bucket. Fudz Bucket. Oh, it's not Fizzle Bucket. He's gonna be upset with me. God, you're so fucking fat. Plus the the ret talent that fucking gives you the 8% buff is huge. I'm right past you. I don't want any smoke, buddy. I don't want any smoke. I'm leaving.
What's up? Keep it real. Have a good one.
Oh my god, I am getting ganked. Holy lag, Batman. A little rude. Alright, let's see. What's the next step before I fucking... Alright, now I gotta go to Booty Bay. Have I been to Theramore Harbor yet? How hard would it be for me to get from here? I can get through there. It will be sketchy going through Theramore. But I can do that. Let me go and do that. Okay, so I need to go up north through the Stone Talon Mountains and then back down into the Barrens. Which will be a little sketchy, but like I should be able to make that work. Like at some point I also probably need to get Ratchet. I can probably I don't know about that. I climb this hill. That does not look very climbable. Just fucking kidding, I'm a god. Dinky toes. I actually hate that. I hate that so much. Yeah, I'm just gonna scamper out. I'm gonna scamper out. They're not gonna be able to hit me. But, like, if the fucking Moonkin isn't already on me, they're not gonna be able to fucking hit me. Yeah, I'm safe and in the clear. And... perfect. This road will take me right out of where I need to be. Like, I could go up to Neji's Point and skadoot out, but I actually don't think that's the most useful way to travel for where I'm going. Yeah, I go up. I think I go up east and then immediately back down east. I just, like, double back, and then after we double back, that will put me in the Barrens, and I can ride down through the Barrens. I'll have to be careful because there's the crossroads and some other Angie boys around. But basically I skadoot through there, and then I should be able to hit from Southern Barrens. I should be able to get to Theramore Harbor. And if I can get to Theramore Harbor, I can then ride the boat over to Menethil. Wait a minute. Yes. Yes. Stranglethorn Vale is in the Eastern Kingdoms. Just kidding. I know that. Okay. We just skadoot through here. Easy peasy. Lore-wise, does anyone know why, Desolus is, or why the Charred Vale is so fucked up? What charred it? Did Ragnaros come through here and fuck shit up? Because we're right outside of the Burning Steppes, I believe. We're fucking zooming, just by the way, by the by. This is so much faster. This is such a like, rather than having to fucking run this. They're minding their own business. It's funny that the quest the next step of this quest is actually an orc. Although I guess there are instances of orcs, like, I guess, is there a common tongue, actually? How does that work? A lot of level 40s running around. Ooh. So fucking big. It's gotta fucking be a shitbrick kind of thing. You're level 33 and you run across level 40. Because it would probably, like, level makes a huge difference. Like, I could probably fucking shit on that guy. Like, at 1 or 2 levels, like, you can outscale it, but, like, fucking 7 level difference, I'd hit him with exorcism and literally probably like half his health would fucking go away. Oh, this is the side. Oh, this is actually gonna put me, like, I'll be like halfway through. I'll be like halfway through the Barrens, actually. This should pop me out, I think to the west. I think this will pop me out to the west of Crossroads. So I think this is, like, I think this is actually a significantly shorter run than I thought. A lot of level 20 Horde coming through here. That's 60% plus an additional 8% of movement speed, by the way. I'm fucking zooming. Are the level 60 mounts 100% increase or 120? And if they do keep Season of Discovery around, I'd like them to, if they keep Season of Discovery around, I'd hope they put in some, like, how do I want to say, quality of life stuff. Like, I'd like to see them put in, like mount management, where mounts don't have to fucking sit in your inventory. I know some people are like, hurdy-dur, like, that's just what Classic is, but, like, I want to be able to, like, have all, like, once I, like, collect mounts and, like, have mounts, I want to be able to fucking have, like, to be able to show them off without them fucking my inventory. Also, at some point, I need to bite the bullet and, buy better bag space. Like, my bag space right now is horrible. I'm still using the, I'm still using the same linen bags I started with. And I can definitely afford to fucking buff that up at this point. No one's gonna fuck with me through here. Yeah, I'm safe. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I went a little off path. Yeah, Horde players actually get a quest that they have to come through here and fucking put the bonk down on these fucking guys. Okay, here we go. This leads to Barrens. Let's stick... Yeah, I don't have to fucking worry about anything here. I think we're safe. We're fully safe going through here. Okay. Can I skirt around them? Fucking skirt. Oh my god, I'm a fucking pro. Also, for level 40, what the fuck? Like, straight stamina gear. I like that they actually make like guards like in WoW. Like they're not just fucking pushovers. Like they're actually factually something that could fucking get you. The equivalent of a fucking orc running through Elwyn Forest. This is such a bad fucking idea. Not really. It's like Westfall. This would be like the equivalent of Westfall. Yeah. Which would still be weird. That's worth noting. It would still be weird. I gotta go quite a ways still. Is here. Oh, we're very close to getting the... We're very close to getting the 120 that we need to fucking do the thing. I think iron starts at 125 or something. But my mining is definitely starting to fall behind. So I probably dungeon run. Like, get all my stuff. I think... I think PvP might be the best way. I didn't mess around with any of the fucking Ashenvale event. Yeah, that's a town that I want to stay away from, I think. Yes, that's a Tauren town. I don't want to go there. We hard pass on those. Almost there. We're almost there. I run straight down a little bit more. Game's so fucking big. It's actually incredible how fucking big this game is. My right is coming up soon, TM. Can I just... What if I do this? There shouldn't be anything here that's a threat to me. I gotta go talk to a beefy lady with an eye patch. Oh, wait. Frick me. Okay, I'm already here. I'm already here, but I'm a silly little goose. And I forgot in Ratchet, there is a thing that takes you immediately to Booty Bay, which I should be doing right now. Rick. $36. Stuff here will attack me. I'm over leveled, so I'm not going to generate like an overt amount of aggro, but I need to be careful about what I'm doing. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I can just fucking catch the fucking boat in Booty, or in Ratchet to Booty Bay.
What can I do for you?
What are you doing here, buddy? Okay, well, I'm gonna let that guy do his thing. Okay. Um. Okay. Wait, wasn't that a troll? Wasn't that a troll? Am I losing my mind? Talk to whatever the fucking nerd through here is. It's upstairs.
pleasure to meet you, adventurer. I am Commander Samal. I'm in charge of Miss Proudmoore's forces here in Theramore. Although I'm quite busy, if you have any questions, please feel free to speak up. I might have to keep it short, but there's no reason for me to be rude if you need my help. If you plan on traveling out of the city, I'd suggest you be careful. Besides ogres, orcs, and murlocs, the southern part of the swamp is filled with black dragons. Hendel, yes, I know the man, but why would you need one of my soldiers? Elling sent you to find him? I don't like the sound of that. Elling wouldn't have you come to me first if your business wasn't troubling. I understand you can't tell me what this is about, but know this. I have a duty to protect these lands. If you're going to cause a disturbance, then I suggest you inform me of whatever you can. I believe Hendel was stationed at the first tower outside of Theramore. Be cautious.
A boat will arrive at one of these docks and will take me to a place. We vibe. I think I see a boat coming in. I do see it. I'm fucking Eli. Alright. Wherever this takes me, I'll figure it out. I think this is the right boat. I have a strong feeling that this is the right boat. Or I fully bamboozled myself. I'm about to get fucked. Imagine it literally just takes me to the fucking opposite end of the game. This is such a good experience. I really like the increase, like I really like the added bonus for the experience. I think it makes leveling a lot more fun, feel a lot more rewarding. Leveling in classic, like, cause there's a lot of different areas. Like for like level 30 to 40, there's like 3 or 4 different areas, and you really have to go to all of them. Like if you want to quest and level up, like you got to clear all those out, and then you're still going to be running some dungeons and grinding it out like that. I actually have no clue. I have no clue where this is going to take me. I think this goes to Menethil Harbor, but there's 2 boats I think that come here. This could take me to. If it takes me to Ashenvale. If it takes me to Ashenvale, that is a little annoying, but then I just take that boat to Menethil, I think. No, okay. No. I'm in... Okay, no, this is Menethil. This is Menethil. Sick. This is the other boat. Okay, so I get off this boat, and I get on the other boat. Let's see. Here's shore. Alright, other boat should be coming in any minute. Curse of Thick. What a name. What a name. Gosh. Oh. Actually, wait. No, I don't need the other boat. 8 fucking oh my lord. Well, I'm gonna go get a bag of fucking chips. Holy shit, what? Okay, well, I guess we watch a YouTube video while we're fucking flying. That's a thumbnail. Holy shit. Fortnite for dads. Prepare or die. How to fully prepare for Elden Ring DLC. Okay, fuck it. Let's watch this.
Today we're going to talk about the big thing that's quietly been going on in the background. And you're not going to believe this. I mean, you're going to hear me say this, and you're going to wait for me to say, and here's the catch. But
Okay.
there isn't one. Dragonflight Season 3, the current season right now, is on track to be the most played season of World of Warcraft in history, specifically in Mythic Plus. And that's insane. There is no trick here, though. There is no catch. There is about 28 million completed runs in 106 days. That's almost a full million more than Season 2 did in 198 days. Almost double as long. And yeah, that means people are almost playing twice as much Mythic Plus. I don't know, is World of Warcraft somehow twice as good as it was last season? I mean, straight up, this all feels rather outrageous, doesn't it? Because otherwise, World of Warcraft seems quiet. I mean, ask most content creators, and we'd kind of say that by all means, this is the big lull until the next patch. Now, obviously, the 10.2.6 stuff has happened, but
Yep.
that's got no bearing on these results that we're talking about today. Today, we're going to explore this data and build a hypothesis. Are these numbers what they really seem? And if so, what secret ingredient did Blizzard slip in to cause this? Right after I pay the bills with today's sponsor.
Good for you.
Squarespace.com/Bellular Gaming. Last time I talked about how Biosites, Fluid Engine, and Blueprint are features that just make actually building your online presence easier than ever. But
Okay.
that's not the end, because they also help you run your business. Now, they've got fantastic email newsletter tools, and they can handle your digital and physical e-commerce. So as an example, let's say you're doing some merch, some physical products. Well, if you're doing merch, you could maybe set up with their partner Printful, build your designs, bring them over into Squarespace, and then you're done. If you're a bit bigger, well, Squarespace can actually integrate with whatever fulfillment company you use. So when you get an order in Squarespace, it will automatically be fulfilled, saving you loads of time. Squarespace memberships let you do free and paid members. They have a new course tool that lets you turn your knowledge into income, and the user experience for all of this is just awesome. I mean, hell, they do appointments and invoicing to help you run your business. So if you're physical, digital, maybe you're an agency, maybe you're a hairdresser even in your local town, whatever it is, they've got the tools to help you stay on top of your business. For 2024, they're even working on Squarespace payments, and I always like to see whenever a company is shipping lots of updates, that's what they've done through 2023, and they're continuing to do. So you can build your website for free today, and when you're ready, you can send it live with code Bellular Gaming for 10% off. Let's get into things. This spreadsheet is collecting Mythic Plus data directly from Raider.io, and it's been lovingly put together and maintained by Nightstalker314, a longtime member of our community who, yeah, does incredible stuff. And remember, this is from Raider.io, but Raider.io's information is from the Blizzard Armory API. So these numbers are from Blizzard servers, basically. With that said, let's go and do some key takeaways. The biggest thing to look at here is the big number, the overall number of runs, because that acts as a marker of just how much M+ is being played. Now, unfortunately, we don't have data from before patch 7.2 and nothing from 9.0, which is Shadowlands Season 1. But we can see one thing very, very clearly. Mythic Plus participation in the later patches is substantially higher in Dragonflight, and it's only getting even higher. Generally, Mythic Plus has been growing pretty rapidly since Battle for Azeroth. In spite of us missing some 9.0 data, you do see that Shadowlands almost matches all of BFA for runs. Now, that data is not the most reliable. Night Stalker's loosely estimating BFA and Shadowlands' real totals to be around 70 million and 82 million respectively, but for an expansion with so many fewer players, you know, Shadowlands, which many of us would call WoW's absolute low point, that's pretty damn impressive. Something clearly was working, but it's working much better right now. On top of that, would you be surprised if I said that this was the easiest season of Mythic Plus yet? Well, you probably shouldn't be, because when you look at the ratio of keys that have been timed, right, you can see it's 90%. 90% of keys are timed, up from 80% in Season 1, 85% in Season 2, and an average of 70% in Battle for Azeroth. So, you might be wondering then, do higher completion rates equal more players? Well, certainly, they do seem to correlate. The next thing that impacts things is affixes. It's amazing what we can see here. Bursting and bolstering weeks, they are genuine key killers. I mean, almost every key in Everbloom is timed until bolstering in this graph and bursting in this graph are added. So that's the impact that affixes can have. Another cool thing to learn is what keys are actually being done. Looking quickly here, we can see where most of the community's efforts are. Now, you would expect most keys are on the easy side, right? Like most keys that are done. Well, at the start of the season, that's definitely the case. This is what it looks like for week 1. You can see that some people are already blasting +17s, but over half of all keys are +2s. Week 7, though, when people have got tier sets and more gear, looks a little bit more like this. The biggest keys being done are 18 and 20 by far, with about 55% of keys being +17 or above. So it turns out most of this Mythic Plus gameplay is genuinely being done at the Keystone Hero level of play rather than the Keystone Master or below level of play, which is quite impressive. Now, of course, we don't have the complete data because Season 3 hasn't finished yet, but this trend will only grow as the season goes on. And what this essentially means is that Mythic Plus isn't just enticing in people at lower skill levels, it means that people are actually engaging with it at the highest level that rewards gear. Now, those are the most important things to glean from all of this, but trust us, when relevant, we're going to dig back in and get more. For now, though, let's just consider the main thing. Why are people playing so damn much? Is Mythic Plus really that good? Well, the easiest thing we can do is to ask what's different about the game, and I think when we do that, one thing comes to mind, and that's gearing. In Dragonflight, we are now the beneficiaries of 7 years of iterating on how we get gear from M+. Now that begins an eternity ago, when we were all young and happy with Legion. In Legion, it was raw drops with more loot from more successful keys. I mean, do you remember trying to get...
We're getting ready to do another walkie, so let's see where this person is. The Booty Bay Inn. This looks like an inn. Tokel.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but
Just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
Okay. Ixrax Philamug.
Hurry back.
Oh, right here. Food and drink vendor.
Yo. Be good.
Strength and honor. Go forth into victory. Go with honor.
As I was saying, our boss wasn't with the Horde. She gave a night elf named Illidari Deathfeather, gave us intel in the camps, and let us keep most of the loot.
Fight well, friend.
Once mentioned hiding out near a Wrathy. Okay, so now... how do I get to the Arathi Highlands? This is... Jesus Christ. Fucking making an entire town out of boats, you fucking jackasses. Right. I'm on... The Arathi Highlands should be around here. Well, not, around here is a stretch. Yeah, around here is a stretch and also, like, not 1,000,000% accurate.
You got my fastest griffins this side of Airy Peak. Want to take a ride?
Fucking god. Okay. Let's
like a 3-chest run of a dungeon. It was
Okay.
just you pulling that slot machine lever and hoping for the best, with of course the consolation prize being a handful of artifact power. Now,
Okay.
many people's main Legion memory then advanced to just doing a single Mythic plus 15 a week in order to upgrade the single loot box that you would get. As we move from Legion to BFA, nothing massive changed. I mean, artifact power was suddenly called Azerite power, but Mythic Plus wasn't exactly all that farmable unless you were content with just pulling the lever for your 40% chance of gear. The extra chest system didn't make it across, but you still did get one extra piece for timing the dungeon. Now, Shadowlands brought back, of course, item upgrades and Valor points, and that meant that farming M Plus suddenly was way more palatable, but then, of course, the Great Vault came in, and that gave people a lot of an incentive. And if we're to assume that gear incentive is what drives people to play, then that does go some way to explain the boost in Shadowlands Mythic Plus versus Battle for Azeroth. The
That's
game
fair.
rewarded people for playing more, so they played
They did.
more. Now, on
That
top
makes
of
sense.
gear rewards, official M Plus scores were added in patch 9.1, meaning that people could track their progress without having to use the Raider.io add-on and Raider.io score. Now, this also had the side effect of considering Tyrannical and Fortified as different dungeons for the sake of scoring. And that actually meant that getting Keystone Master required more gameplay. Now, of course, we're in Dragonflight. Season 1 brought in item upgrades from Shadowlands, but Season 2 is what truly powered that all up with crests and flight stones. So now, if you want gear, you can basically just do Mythic Plus all day long, fill up in currency, and just pump whatever gear all the way up with all that currency. Now sure, you're still relying on luck for actual gear drops or the Great Vault, but the overall feeling is that with enough runs, you're going to get there. So that's potential culprit number 1. If we're to build our hypothesis as we go, then here's the first part of the hypothesis. Gearing is easier, and there's more of a fixed progression path than used to be there, therefore people are playing more. Beyond that, what else is different? Well, there are some things that are self-explanatory, like Dragonflight altering the dungeon pool on a per-season basis instead of it being the same for a year or two. Remember how shit that was? Seasonal affixes were great, but they were a very minor change compared to, like, doing an entirely new dungeon. On top of that, there's ease of access. This is a big thing. In Dragonflight, getting to dungeons has never been easier. We've got the portal room that was added this season, which is beyond a gift. It has literally never been easier to get a group together and bomb straight into a dungeon within a few minutes. And that is a far cry from the days of Legion, when you had to fly all around the Broken Isles, or maybe teleport from one island to the other island in Battle for Azeroth, or take those dreaded flight paths in Shadowlands. What a change. And for all of those minutes saved, well, people can do more Mythic Plus dungeons. But there's one more element that's really a bunch of things combined, and I think it might be the most important thing here. So here's the deal. In our other breakdowns, and we've been digging into the data for raids, we've seen a pretty notable increase in the clear rates throughout Dragonflight. Basically, yes, less guilds are raiding than at many points in the past. However, the retention is really strong. And what we're essentially seeing is that of the guilds who start a raid, far more of them actually complete the raid, right? Now, of course, the prevailing answer there is that we've got higher quality raids, we've got a better game overall, and, most notably, that clearing normal and heroic is a hell of a lot easier than it has been in recent years. The percentage of guilds that kill the first boss and make it to kill the final boss is slightly higher in Dragonflight than it even was in Legion. Then, we took a look at the Dragonflight changes to Mythic Plus, and I think we're basically seeing a similar thing. Now, I don't know if you've hopped into Mythic Plus dungeons lately, but it turns out this season is really easy, right? So, as a test, Matt decided that he would see how far he could go on an entirely new spec, on a fresh 70, and this is what it looked like for him. After a short hour of doing Dream Surge stuff to get 415 gear on his Mistweaver Monk, he picked up a +2 key from Lindormi and just went. The +2 became a +5, that became a +8, and then a +11. And the only reason he didn't do the +11 right away is because nobody would sign up, because it was for Morazon's Rise, which is the hardest dungeon in the pool. But later, after dropping the key level and then re-rolling it, he was able to do an 11 Dark Heart and a 10 Ataldazar with 0 issues whatsoever. Now, these are low-level dungeons compared to the people doing 18s and 20s, but in terms of what the average player is going to do fairly quickly, this is a very low-stress game mode right now. And I say that because Matt's average item level started at about 415 to 420. He was doing dungeons that were dropping 440 to 450 gear as a healer in a new spec to him, and he found the tanks were being tickled if they took any damage at all. Their DPS were melting mobs in seconds, so he could basically just chill and kick things with his monk. And yeah, sometimes he would need to heal, but even when he did, he was kind of doing it inefficiently, right? Like throwing in Chi-Ji, Life Cocoon, Shenluin's Gift, right? Things like that. He had the tools for, whoopsies, but basically, even though he was ostensibly undergeared for the dungeon, it was a total cakewalk. Then for the affixes, well, Blizzard have defanged them again and again throughout Dragonflight, to the point where they're minor inconveniences, except for stuff like bolstering. All it takes is basically one clued-in player to handle things like Incorporeal or Afflicted, and with all 3 affixes only appearing at +14 and beyond, loads of players don't really see them that much, but even without seeing them, they still get a solid enough sense of progression through both gear and key levels. And then we've got the change in scaling with Season 3. That has made +15s, which previously were the equivalent of a heroic raid, feel like a walk in the park. And of course, your Great Vault gets hero level gear from doing +8, so if you're patient, you don't even need to push. You can do really low keys and still get a lot of gear. So basically, if a player's measure of success is getting stuff done on their character, I think players are finding way more success in Mythic Plus this season, and that is being reflected in the numbers, especially when you compare the percentage of keys done
Fuck, man, I might have to fucking play retail.
That is only be getting higher and higher and higher and higher, where we're sitting now in and around the 90s versus like 75% for BFA. Now, on top of that, the talent trees and tier have led to, I think, almost Legion levels of power creep. Most specs have got crazy options for utility, defense, or burst damage, and some even have got all three. Rolling into a Mythic Plus with the likes of, say, Mistweaver's Leg Sweep and Ring of Peace, a Mage's Mass Barrier and Blast Wave, Vengeance's or Blood's Bomb Limb or Mass Grip, and players have basically just got buttons to deal with problems forever. You can just smash buttons and win. So, that's part 3 of
You
our
just
hypothesis.
smash buttons
Mythic
and
Plus
win.
is easier, so more people are enjoying it. And that may, to some of you, seem counterintuitive. You might think, oh, people will enjoy it if it's a real challenge, and they get real satisfaction out of it. And, I mean, yeah, I'm with you in that, but one of the things that will lead to enjoyment is people succeeding. Not just in the dungeon, but the overall gameplay experience of progressing their character through Mythic Plus, and I think that's the bit that's happening. So to recap our thoughts so far, Part 1, progression is better. We got crests, we got upgrades, the Great Vault is
I think,
relatively
honestly,
generous.
I think if they're saying a benefit there, I think the largest thing is going to be the fact that you're actually getting rewarded for the time that you're spending, and you're not, like, just fucking pissing in a well, like, for your time. Like, because there's sometimes you're playing retail and you're trying to, like, gear up your character. It feels so goddamn slow and, like, laborious to, like, gear your character to be able to play harder content. And, I was watching an Asmodia the other day, and he was commenting on this, where, like Mythic rating, the amount of time that you invest to being, like, you can't, like, it's very difficult, like, for a middle-aged person with a family, with a job, to dedicate the amount of time necessary to... Oh, this is fine. I got real... I was like, didn't I start in Menethil? I just got back to Menethil. I should be landing soon. But, like, it can literally just feel like pissing into a well to try to, like, get your gear score up in retail, and that can feel bad if you feel like your time isn't being respected, or that you can't make meaningful progress in, like, the times that you're able to play. And I'd like to see... I don't know what the solution is. I'm not a developer, but I'd like to see Mythic rating become more approachable. I do think it's ridiculous that, you know, when they release a Mythic raid, that it ends up getting nerfed 5, 10, 15 times, you know, to the point where, like, the week fucking 10 of the Mythic raid is nowhere near what week 1 was. And I don't think it makes sense to balance, like, for, like, the top literally, like, 0.01% of players that are clearing stuff. Like, I think you need meaningful rewards. Meaningful rewards can even be, like, cosmetics, right? It can literally be, like, something that people can... It can be something that people see, like, oh, this character has, like, this mount, or, like, this helmet, right? Or this weapon, right? And, like, maybe that weapon is just as good as the weapon you were using, but it looks cool. Like, people will chase that. I remember I was fucking turned when I got the two-handed sword from Aberrus. Firstly, the effect on it, disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, let's just... I tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not walking. Come on, horse. What the fuck? Wait, can I enter the battlegrounds here?
Tonight, the League of Arathor has sworn to retake Arathi for humans of Stromgarde and the Alliance. It is a battle hard fought, but a battle worth fighting. Adventurer, the battle for Arathi Basin is a battle for resources and territory. Key points in the area must be held and operated in order to supply our forces with much-needed raw materials and supplies. I charge you to assault the points farthest from our Arathi Basin base. Assault the farm, the mine, the lumber mill, and the blacksmith when they are controlled by the enemy. Find the enemy's banner and rip it from its flagpost. When you have done this to all 4 points, return to me.
Oh, I think we definitely are gonna fucking have to.
Well, to win this war, we can't sit idle and let the tide sweep us over. We must strike hard and fast, or Arathi will never again be ours.
Have a good one.
Okay, whatever. Let me go hit this rowboat. Okay, maybe we fuck about. Maybe we fuck around and try to find something out with that. Right, this rowboat is 1,000 yards away. Yeah, I probably can't take all of them, but like, if that other player wasn't there, I could probably take a couple of them. That's like one burst of attacks. I could have fucking killed that guy. Oh, that's a lot of dead raptors. Oh, there we go. That explains that.
It's too far away. That's still in charge. That's still in charge.
Okay. Um. Oh. I pushed it too far. Those will get my... I can fight those, though. If I fight those guys one-on-one. Weapon skill. Yeah, I need to get that way up. I need to get that way up. That needs to come up like 60. Yeah, see, I'm fucking cooking there. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh, you piece of shit. Oh. Fucking PvP, baby! Let me go fucking do this quest. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my lord. Just trying to fucking level my two-handed axe skill so it's not shit. Okay. There we go. Let's go get this fucking rowboat. Yeah, fucking mithril. I need to get that my mining way up. Cause I can probably actually make some decent gear. You're a night elf. You... Oh. Diabetes. Yo, can you knock it the fuck off?
I can't cast that yet. That spell is that's still in charge. I'm out of range.
Sick. That's huge. That's a massive fucking bump. Now, here's the other question. Here's the $1,000,000 question. Can that boat take me back? Where am I?
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Okay, I think those Arathi ogres drop like some sort of jewel or something. Oh yeah, oh my god, I'm pumping now. Oh, I'm fucking pumping now. Oh my lord, I knew it. I knew how fucking stupid this thing was gonna be. Yeah, oh my. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew how stupid this was gonna be. I get this next thing. Ooh. Oh, I'm about to skull fuck in PvP. I can spam exorcism now and it fucking costs nothing. My sustain is through the roof. Easily. Like my damage sustain is nutty. Sorry, buddy. That's okay. That guy will get me back. Okay, any crit. Judgment counts as a melee crit. What did I get? Yeah, oh my lord, I am fucking pumping. No beads. Let me see. Enlightened Judgment. All right. No beads. No beads. No bitches.
That still requires
Oh, fuck yeah. Fleeing enemy. Shouldn't raptors flee? Evidently, these raptors aren't bitches. That's super unfortunate. Um. All right. Let me think.
Hello. Where would you like to fly to?
Booty Bay. Leaf party. Be big leaf. Give me two. I want to keep listening to this video. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
Versus difficulty, and that means a few easy mythic pluses a week will eventually net you full heroic raid gear. Doing harder stuff at a faster pace can even get you mythic gear. Basically, effort is rewarded for the most part. Part 2 then of our hypothesis. It is far easier to just put together a group and go quickly, in most part because of the easy to access portals and key management. Part 3 then, with classes being stronger, affixes being defanged, and dungeon scaling being less aggressive, Mythic Plus is literally just an easier, more relaxing experience. So what we're seeing, I think, is 7 years of iteration finally paying off, and they're not done yet. Just last week, they announced a host of excellent changes coming in Season 4. I went into them in this video, but let's actually go and give a little bit of context to those changes via data. Okay, looking at these graphs, we can see that outside of the first week or so, the vast majority of Mythic Plus is done well above the plus 10 range. In Season 3, the majority of keys are actually done around the plus 16 range. So, looking at the new Season 4 changes then, they're shuffling difficulty around with these timerless, affixless Mythic Zeros in Season 4 that are going to be about as hard as plus 10s today and will offer about the same amount of gear as a plus 10 would. The Mythic Plus system then starts from that baseline, meaning that plus 2 to plus 10 in the new system will be the same as plus 12 to plus 20 in the current system, while heroic dungeons are moving up to fill the spot that today Mythic 0 would take up. And of course, the big difference there is that means it'll be queuable. Overall, then, what's happening is Heroic and Mythic 0 are getting harder but more rewarding. Mythic Plus will have fewer key levels. So let's process this through our 3-point hypothesis of gear, ease of access, and difficulty to see if this sort of thing could be successful. On the point of gear, this basically moves where players start in the gearing curve higher before the plus part of Mythic Plus starts. Given that Mythic Zeros drop more gear than Mythic Pluses, but of course are on a lockout, this actually means that people's initial gearing will be faster. Remember, when you do a Mythic Plus dungeon, you only get that one bit of gear at the end, and the chance is like, what, 40%? Whereas in a Mythic Zero, you actually do get way more gear. It's not been talked about much, but that's actually a major thing with the new system. On the topic of ease of access, well, with Heroic dropping OK starter gear and still being queuable, I mean, there you go. One button for dungeons, that will matter more. That's a big increase. Then, of course, if you want to do a Mythic Zero, there'll be no affix or timer, but it will be a good bit harder than it used to be, which I think actually is positive because it will make for a less stressful on-ramp to the real Mythic Plus. That would be good for people to build up their confidence in harder content without having to worry about a timer or affixes. Okay, on the topic of difficulty, bear with me here, psychology is kind of crazy. A plus 10 sounds easier than a plus 20, even if it's just as hard. It's a smaller number, it feels less intimidating. I actually think that could have an impact. On top of that, the lack of an affix and a timer on the now harder Mythic Zero is technically an easier version of what a plus 10 would be today. So on both fronts, it actually feels a bit easier. Okay, Season 4, in spite of all these things, probably won't have massive numbers because it doesn't have new content to bring people back. But these changes will be rolling into War Within, and I think that means that Mythic Plus will post its best ever numbers with the launch of the War Within. Even with that, though, there are still some unsolved issues, so let's quickly run through what Blizzard could fix from now to then.
Okay. What do you think?
Let's talk about
what are we thinking?
issues and give Blizzard a little bit of a, I suppose, to-do list of things they should perhaps consider.
A to-do list,
you say? We talked about how much damage bolstering and bursting do to key time rates. I mean, the way the winds are blowing, it really does seem that an affix that you can mostly ignore is, per the community and player data, the best kind of affix. I mean, I asked on Twitter, and it did seem that most people just want to launch affixes entirely into the bin. That said, especially amongst higher-end players, the desire for seasonal affixes is still there from what I can tell. These would change up dungeons a bit, and Blizzard ended up just killing them as a feature because when they're doing a new dungeon pool every season, they just felt they didn't need the seasonal affixes. That being said, it does seem that the seasonal affixes were more of a success in terms of player sentiment than other sorts of affixes, so maybe there's something Blizzard should consider there. The other thing then is the consistent complaints that exist about the cap on crests, things like, flight stones and stuff. It just seems that Blizzard could maybe do some more iteration there, maybe give people a way to transfer crests and flight stones between their alts, and of course, that could be wrapped into the warbands feature of the expansion. The next thing then is numbers. I mean, especially Rise of Morazon, that's the one that's the most brutal. It does seem to have some lower numbers. Maybe Blizzard should think more about the difficulty spikes that can exist in the game. But I suppose that's inherently a case-by-case thing based on the dungeons. Ultimately, I think the point here is there's really not much in the way of problems left to iron out. So there it is. As the young people say, Mythic Plus is bussin'. For real, on God. And apparently there is no cap. Don't know what any of that means, but apparently it's good. Look, Blizzard's numbers are all going up, and hey, in the business, what do people like? Like what numbers go up. I think ultimately here, we're just seeing that after 7 years of fiddling about with the recipe, this part of WoW's secret sauce is finally pretty damn tasty, and people keep on doing it. That being said, I definitely think we could have arrived at this position a little bit earlier. I mean, I think a lot of the benefits that we've seen have came with Blizzard's mindset shift that Dragonflight really represented from a gameplay design sort of standpoint. Who knows, maybe we could have been at this positive area back in the days of Battle for Azeroth, had it not been for a little bit of stubbornness. But anyway, let's not nitpick the past. I think the main point is this stuff's looking pretty good, and I think that's a good, healthy sign for the War Within. All right, are you one of these people? Do you own one or maybe more of the 3.5 million characters that exist on the Season 3 leaderboard? If so, let me know what this season's been like for you. That said, though, that's it for me. I'll see you next time.
Okay. Blizzard is a
Welcome back to the news.
PvE surprise
and
in store.
10.2.6 are settling in, and that means we can look to the future. And with discourse being dominated by Plunderstorm, it turns out a lot has slipped under our noses. We've got major news for those who thought it was perhaps neat to see Blizzard experiment, but don't want a PvPvE hybrid battle royale. Then our not yet patented Usenet is here to catch other things, like the 10.2.7 stuff on Blizzard servers. Season 4 actually looking better than we expected, some immediate nice 10.2.6 additions, and pretty big revamp potential for literally all of the old armor and weapons and gear in the game. Just kind of crazy. Let's get into it. Usually we get 2 minor patches for every major patch. We've had 10.2.5, 10.2.6, and now 10.2.7. 10.2.7 Darkheart exists, and we're probably only a few weeks away from finding out what it'll be. Algalon, which is a Twitter bot that reports when it finds new builds on the Battle.net servers, posted that it found a 10.2.7 build last week. It was on the vendor called WoWv2, and as for what that means, well, basically, we're aware that Blizzard usually host test builds over the holidays to get internal feedback for things, and WoWv2 is actually used for things like, say, hosting the War Within from just before Christmas until last week, presumably for staff to play. So right now we believe that Blizzard is doing internal tests of patch 10.2.7 before it comes to PTR. That will actually be more interesting than you may think. And of course, 10.2.7 PTR will be happening shortly after Season 4 goes live, and Season 4 is due to be on the PTR anytime now. And 10.2.7, I believe, is actually going to be quite a bit more than we thought. Initially, we thought, because of course it was called Time-Running Pandemonium, panda, as in the creature, so we all thought there was some sort of augmented time-walking. Thing is, though, do you remember that Vampire Survivors mode string we found in December? Remember some of that suspicious stat-mined gear? Well, Holly Longdale probably knows we saw those things. Recently, she said, fun to see players sharing Plunderstorm stories and the feedback as the event evolves. We have Season 4 coming up and news soon. TM, for all of you PvEers, curious what we have in store for you. We are experimenting leading up to the War Within, still more on tap. Oh boy. So, Plunderstorm was an experiment, and seemingly there's another one to come. And again, I think of that Vampire
Plunderstorm's fun, too.
Those data mined, and certainly if you think about the idea of PvE, you know, farming creeps, farming mobs, and you mix that in with some of the things that they've tried with, of course, the Plunderstorm, I don't know, man, it actually could be quite interesting. And then, Associate Game Director Jeremy Fiesel said, Plunderstorm is here and Pandemonium is coming. Probably the wildest pre-expansion period in WoW history. If you enjoy Dragonflight's patches, please let us know what you'd like to see in the War Within. So, look how he said that. So whatever this Pandemonium is, it does seem to be some sort of expansion, experimental event thing, I have got to wonder.
Oh, that
with
looks
Pandemonium
cool.
And with Plunderstorm, is
Oh,
this
that'll
Blizzard
actually be
doing
cool.
tests for proper feature development in the future? If so, to be honest, I am super damn excited, including for having my battle tag just being, you know, there on Plunderstorm, which of course means people see, ah, look, it's a dickhead from YouTube, let's kill him. And that can happen IRL, unless you use today's sponsor, which is working for me right
What a
now in the
segue.
background. So,
What a segue, Bellular. Oh my lord. Okay. Boop. Oh, did we make that? Oh yeah, oh my god. Where am I trying to get to? Fuck it. Yeet. No plate. Oh, that actually does look nice. What's a plate chest piece that doesn't have any fucking stats? I don't want to give up fucking... I don't want to give up stats for fucking defense. That's silly. Let me... Here, really quick, I'm gonna grab Ratchet's Flight Path to make my life easy.
Yo, I must say, Booty Bay has the best clam chowder to be had anywhere in the South Seas. Oh, not interested in cuisine, eh? Well then, let me be the first to welcome you to the birth of the Maiden's Fancy, the finest passenger ship to travel between the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. She's due back for another trip to Ratchet soon, so make yourself comfortable till she arrives.
Is that warrior using the same weapon I am, but with enchantment? That is literally the same weapon I am using, but with enchantments. Oh. That person fucks. Okay, so here's what we do is...
They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
What a sweaty boy. What a sweaty boy.
can't use that.
We're on Divine Storm. Let's hit some fucking cleave. Okay. Yeah, we're almost at the arena. Big menace recruiting. Oh, it's barely worth more. I want to get this. I feel like that'll be good. Oh, it won't inspect it now. I want to get that. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Don't need a healer if we're just gonna AoE shit. $53 is nothing. That's not worth putting on. There we go. There. Now we can see our teammates. Yep. That's so much easier. 4 minutes.
It's too far away.
Dude gave me Blessing of King. Oh my lord. We're going in hard right at the break here. It's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm back. Do you know when we are gaming? I do not know when we are gaming. I figured I would have time to knock out this PvP event, maybe work on a little bit more of the rune that I was trying to unlock, and then I'd see what we were getting into. Alright. 2 minutes before this turns into a fucking World War II style fucking battlefield. don't play for PvP. Fucking goober. Just let it be cool. I ended up with about what I had, actually a little more than I had coming out of last throng. Oh yeah, it's that guy. Okay. You already have 194. Oh, no blood. Okay.
I can't cast it.
Oh. Jesus. No blood? Wait. No, no blood. No, I haven't turned anything in.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That's still charged.
Oh.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I'm just getting dotted down by hunters. They're just fucking picking people off. I guess that guy's making a fucking killing. Let's see, can I sneak in? No, there's a bunch of people actively trying to sneak in. That's what this fucking group here is. I'm getting nothing. I got... oh, wait. I got 3. Jesus. How many did I get there? Okay, I got some. I got some. That's the strat. We just run there, get on point, fight a little bit. Because already, right now, I have enough for trinket. Yeah, already right now I have enough for trinket. Frick. Oh, it might actually just be worth running back as a corpse and spawning onto the point, actually. That brought me up to 212. Yep, and we run back as a corpse. That's going to be the best way. No one is fighting the boss. Did I get anything? I got nothing for that. Ugh. Oh, that was a big one. 24. Easy. Easy. I'm not gonna be... Did I get it? Oh, wow, I did. Okay. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Oh, fucking sniped. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, and I bet this gets dummy thick. Like, as you have people like that are fucking actually geared, like having run the raid and are like geared. Oh, I bet the damage. I bet like your survivability and damage here is probably crazy. Didn't get it. I helped someone. Up to 241. %61%. Has a healer. No problem. Is getting weak. Other dead. 100%. Spell Lord getting... Did I get any coin? I didn't get any coins for that. I didn't get the kill. I have enough coins right now to get a trinket. I don't know if I want to get the damage trinket, though. And evidently you can only equip one item from this, so maybe I don't want to waste them on the rune. Power infusion on you. Teammate was saying to kill this fucking guy, but like, absolutely no. Like, I wonder, do you get more blood coins if he's around? And that's like the point. Anything? No. Fuck. I need I should have put a consecration on. I think if I could have like run in and fucking put consecration down, I'd have got a lot of cleanup. Okay, that's no longer faster. Now, it's gonna actually make me not be dead. Okay. We got 15 now. Fuck. 2 minutes remaining. Wasting time. I'm gonna literally have to get in there and dump. Frick. I got to 255. That's fine. We can go down this way. Fuck it. Shamans. Shamans gotta be pretty good, honestly. Warriors charging to death and hit with pillows. Alright, let's get a trinket. We actually get to have a trinket now. It doesn't help, I think, that I'm doing, like, negative damage. Yeah, I don't think it helps that I'm doing, like, negative damage. People should have, I think, dispersed by now. No, people still popping off. Yep, let's go to the arena. Trade in our stuff. So, let's see. I got 5 silver coins for 2 of those events, so it'd take me, like, at current gear, it would take me, like, 40 events to be able to earn the mount. Which I do think is still worth doing, but Fucking clumpy clump. Just fucking clumping along. I like that after the event, everyone goes back to just fucking chilling the fuck out.
I can't use that item yet.
I don't need to look at my bank. Go away. And that is on a 5-minute cooldown. So what does that actually look like? Oh, that's cool. That was a cool animation, at least. That's kind of gross sounding. Oh, gotta touch grass. Just kidding, I know what fucking buttons do. Alright. Let's get into town, and then maybe we go through and I start downloading that convergence mod. Because, like, I have definitely done already. Are you still around, Shrimperton? Senor Scrimps? Right, have a trinket. Next goal is I can run like a route. I just think I'll check in with this. So this happens at midnight and every 3 hours. So midnight, 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 12. Okay, but it's not like it's like midnight, and then 3 a.m., and then 5:30. And then 8:30, and then 11:30, and then no. Whatever. I'll log in, and whenever that's happening, I'll come do this, and then when it's not happening, I can hit Arathi Basin. And then can I check? How do I check my lockouts? How do I check my fucking lockouts? Shrimps did an emote, but I can't see it in multi-chat. Okay, give me 2 seconds to use the restroom. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, Shrimp. We'll drink outside. Okay. We are. We will be right back. I'm going to get ready to install mod. I just got to get the wolves to do all their business. Okay. All right. Shrimperton. You're probably not still here.